Trying to get it together here. And I just absolutely, oh, it's water droplets. So I can fix that real quick. Probably take a minute for it to clear up. There we go. I guess that's all right. I gotta have it to where, see, part of the hillside, about where they're at when they come off. Just out here, kickback. Gonna wait. We got a long time, but I figure with this cold weather coming in, they'll be coming in sooner. I hope. Hopefully we don't get dumped on with a lot of snow or ice. It's already gonna be rough going up on there to get a deer out. Sloppy up through there. We're starting to lose their antlers here in southeast Ohio. I think the little guy that was here yesterday, I think when that big buck took off up the hill and he followed him, I think he might have hit one of them branches up through there and knocked his antler off. So it'll probably end up, when the weather breaks a little bit, take off and walk the path up through there, scout it out, might be able to find his antler. I don't know how true it is, but if you take a chain link fence and put it in a V shape and put a little bit of corn up in the V part of it, they when they get ready to lose their antlers, they'll go up in there and their antlers get stuck, and when they go to back out, it pops them off. I don't know how true that is. Might cause them to break it. Who knows? I don't know. It's late in the season. I should have already had this done, but you know, things didn't work out the way it should. Yesterday was a great evening until a dog run it. And the deer was spooky anyway. Wherever he come from the last few days, I mean, he's been gone for a while. I don't know where he's been, but wherever he's been, spooked up pretty good. What's up, Eddie? Welcome in. Had to do it on YouTube, man. I run out of hours. I had to go through YouTube to go live, or else I'd be horizontal, but I need to watch hours. I need a lot of them, and this is one way to get them built up quick. Might as well pour me a little bit of coffee because I'm going to be here for a good 6 hours probably. I should have brought my tablet out here, but that's just more I have to pack in when I go. That's why I got such great people in my chat. They can tell me what time it is. Got 7 people in here. Appreciate y'all coming in. I done blowed on the call a couple times. Maybe you might come in. Okay. Be careful in that shower. Might want to turn that heat down because it is probably blasting in there right now. That tank's about empty. I probably should have went and had it filled up. I can always move the 100-pound tank in there and hook it up if I have to. Or I can bring this 20 in and use it and hook the 100 up I got out here. She probably already took off, Eddie. Did you get a shower? I tried every way. Hey Jay, welcome in. I tried looking up on how getting guests on panel on the YouTube side of it, and you gotta have another app to be able to do that. So if I do that, I'll probably do OSB or something like that. But I'm gonna hold off, see what I can do here. Maybe use Restream or maybe go back into StreamYard. But I won't have no StreamYard hours until the 2nd, and well, the 2nd is the last day of deer season. So just gonna sit here and wait. Since he lost his one antler, it's gonna be kind of hard to pick him out of the thicket now. If that was truly him, and it probably is the way my luck is. That's okay. One antler will make a nice knife handle or something. I got some saw blades out there. I'll make up cut a knife out. Maybe a couple of them. Some small knives. Right now we've just got a good hangout spot here on YouTube. Good little chat room. I mean, a lot of people don't think that you could talk this loud and have deer come in at the same time, but we do. They don't pay no attention to us. If the snow melts off, I won't be able to see that 100 yards up the hill and see any movement. There's still got snow up there for now. Could do like Jay said there earlier, take me a sled up there, but that's more stuff you have to pack, but dump him on there and shove him. You go down the hill. Shoot, I might just belt on top of him and ride the sled down the hill myself. Be his last ride and probably mine too if I hit a tree. Be another sunny bono. No, don't look like they messed with the bananas pills I throwed out there. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Crack-a-Lack in the air? Welcome in, buddy. Should have watched the last video last night, the last live. Everybody's wondering why I was holding out on the baby. About 2 hours and 40 minutes in, or 2 hours and 40 minutes on the live there, or whatever you want to call that. Big 10-point walks in. I sat here and watched him for Oh, I know, 5 or 10 minutes standing on the hill. And he come down off the hill. That little one was down here eating. And neighbor's dog kind of rent that for me last night. Spooked him and he went back up the hill. Supposed to be starting to get cold in Indianapolis. Yep. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do this before it gets cold, but it is what it is. Have me some of Aaron's donuts nailed to a tree out there. I'm sure that deer come in. Especially the maple bacons that they got down that way. It probably wouldn't even matter, Jellyfield. You guys act like you're scared. Birds flying away like that. They see me out there all the time. And I wish I could have somebody up on panel. I mean, that would be great. But that's okay. StreamYard's gonna have to drop their prices, man. A little bit. Maybe this summer I can get into posting up my PayPal account. It's in the about section on my channel. If anybody wants to throw some cash into the channel, it'd be most appreciated. Once I get started, I'll be out there on the water. There's one different cardinal right there, different gray. It's kind of cool. Hey, Mark, welcome in, brother. Out here trying to get him back in after last night. Neighbor's dog could be on the menu for somebody. Because I'm sure there's somebody out there that needs a companion. Really? I'd throw out $24 for 6 months. They found out what they done hurt them, Mark, that's what it was. They're losing a lot of customers. If something's working pretty good, you don't buy a company and try to raise the prices all at once like that. If it ain't broke, why fix it? Yeah, I'm about ready to sit down and start going through my Facebook probably. I don't know. Start cleaning out people I don't know that don't message me or whatever, and just the ones I know, you know. My email, probably got over 2,000 emails or 3. It needs to be cleaned out too. No, I ain't got one yet, Mark. I would have had one last night. Big old 10-point walked in and the neighbor's dog spooked it. I was just waiting on a good shot for it to turn sideways. If you go back and watch my live last night, about 240 into the video, you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah. Just gotta watch what you do, you know. Some guys do. If I get caught, man, I can't afford to fine. I can't afford to lose what equipment I got. Yesterday when I went out to the mailbox, guess who I ran into coming back going to the office down there? The game warden. Yeah, you're right, Mark. We always had a saying, meat's meat, man's gotta eat. I know when me and the guys hunted back in 2000, 2003, we were left on a Friday night. We hunt all weekend. I come home, go to sleep, get back up, go back out again. We hunt pretty much all night. Old guys let us hunt on their farm, and we take care of them, you know. They need meat, we share it. We get them some meat for winter as a thank you. There's very few guys like us left. No, only very very few come in the evening before. Yesterday was the first day in a long time that big 10 point come in during the daylight or legal shooting hours. Everything's been after 5:30, 6 o'clock. The little 6 point come in once in a while between them hours, but the great big ones, man, where we ain't got hardly any deer, they don't come in until dark. We got a shortage here bad, so gotta do what I gotta do, I guess. I really hate shooting something small and spending 4 hours of cleaning it and only get about 30, 40 pounds of meat. But I did walk out there to the old crooked tree there and looking around, see if I could find that antler. Cause he lost it by the time he was on my live till he come back in sometime, I want to say last night before morning. It is that 30 pound, if I fix meat, it might last 2 months. If that, I put like 3 pounds of meat in my chili, but I make a decent sized pot of chili and I freeze it. We use a lot of ground meat here. A lot of ground. But I like that tenderloin split, run through the cuber. Even though it's tender, I cube it up and then I'll turn around and roll it in flour and fry it. And then pull it out of there. Put a little bit of oil in the pan, scrape the bottom of it with water and make some gravy off of it. Then dump it over the biscuits and the meat again. It was good. Some of the best eating you can get. Yeah, if I take that 30 pound of meat back about 10 years ago at $14.99 a pound, that's pretty good money for 30 pounds of meat. Ground up. It's a nice little chunk of change in a person's pocket, but you gotta have a license to sell it. So therefore, those type of deer come off of a farm. And there ain't no way I'm paying that for no deer meat. Uh-uh. Shoot, I complain about giving $2 for something for a bottle of pop. I think that's too high. That's right, Buck Williams. Did you see that nice deer last night on that live, Buck? DHJ, welcome in. Yeah, I just figured I'd come out here and go live, man. I mean, you never know when one might come walking in. Deer are funny creatures, especially when the weather starts changing. I gotta keep an eye on that thicket right there in front of me off to the right. If you go at an angle, there's a big field down there. It's got like a little wooded island in the center of it. It's coming, Mark. I hope it ain't bad. Hi, Shirley. I didn't see you in here, girl. Welcome in. I should have ran out there and jumped on that deer's back last night. We'd have both had a ball. But if he seen me coming, though, I mean, he probably would have had a heart attack. Because he ain't never seen nothing this ugly. He think Bigfoot's coming at him. Almost had you guys a good video last night. Dang blasted dogs. I'm starting to feel like Dave. They say you don't watch the birds and squirrels when they come in. Like I said, you never know what might walk in here in these woods. These are big woods here. It's like a miniature West Virginia. Shirley, I'll tell you what, girl. If it would have turned sideways, I would have. I just couldn't get the bow in the right predicament or situation there to get that other shot back there. I wanted it to be true. I don't want to shoot one in a bad spot. You know, I want it to be right. Because if you shoot it in a bad spot, you're in for a long walk. And sometimes you're in for a long walk if you shoot them in the right spot. Yep. That's probably the way it is here, Mark. I know it's supposed to start dropping this evening. It's supposed to be in the 30s. Buck, you say that as a joke, but I got a boxer bull mastiff in there that just loves deer. She sees them in the bedroom out the window, and she starts cutting up bad. If he gets up on that hill, only thing that's going to hurt me up there is that clear cut, a bunch of treetops up through there to the left, and it took the last one I shot that went that way. I was in better health than what I am now, and it took me 2 hours to wiggle him through all that and get him down the hill to where I could get a four-wheeler to him. You might see, you never know, you might see a big hog walk in here. I ain't seen none. They're supposed to be here, but I've never seen none in 20 years. Seen some spots where the ground's tore up, but that could have been from a deer or anything fighting. I don't know. I did see a bear track up where the camera's sitting at. It's probably back about 500 feet and up in that holler to the left of the camera. And it's pretty good sized print. And that ain't my property over there. but I got permission. I printed up a paper stating that anytime I'm on his land and got hurt, he was not responsible for anything that happened to me. It's all on me. And I give him a copy, and I kept a copy. Because he was kind enough to let me get the wood for burning down low here. And he said, just keep it straight back on the hill. I said, all righty, not a problem. I told him if he ever needed anything, just holler at me. I mean, if I can help him, I will. Mark, believe it or not, this is the exact same spot my pop-up was. They paid no attention to this. They can care less about us. They're watching everything else but this. I sat here and talked just like this when them deer come in. I try to get a little quieter, but they don't pay no attention to me. I mean, I got two windows here, and I move around and everything. They look dead at me. They can care less. They're eating corn. They're watching out for them bigger bucks that's out here, because they know if they come down, the fight's on if they don't walk away. That's why them little ones, when that 7 comes in, he's a bully. He makes them leave the corn pile, and then he'll walk down there towards the field, and the little one will come back, and then he'll come back and run him off, like he wasn't allowed to eat there. I just wish there was more deer here than what they are. The population's so low, it ain't funny. I drove to Chillicothe and back. It took me an hour or so, and I seen 5 deer the other night, and that's kind of unusual. But they was all in the corner of the field getting ready to cross the road. And that's all I seen them going there and coming back with the headlights on. And normally I see more than that. Nope, it sure wouldn't, Mark. I put that out on the ground. I quit feeding for 2 days. I went out there and put some out in the morning. They would not come in. It's just like they're back so far back in the woods. What they do here, the bucks has got like I want to say up to a 3-mile circle or path or trail they follow. They'll run that trail every day. So, and it's like a time thing. Sometimes they get held up, and it takes them a little longer to get here, but they will be here. And there's the times that if the weather changes, it changes them. I don't know what it is, but back before I got sick, you could set your watch by it. On my camera, I got it up. It's taking pictures. It was like 1,300 pictures last night, but it was the same bunch of deer. But I used them pictures and the time stamp on it that tells me when they come in, and I remember it, the earliest ones. And when they start coming in on time every day, that's when I'll come out here within an hour. But I have walked out of the house, got out here and set in that pop-up blind, and went back in the house 15 minutes later, setting my thermos down. And Christy said, "What's wrong?" I said, "I'm going to track this deer." She goes, "Nuh-uh." I said, "Yeah, I done got one." And that's how quick it was. I couldn't believe it myself, but I have come out here and set and got ready to go in the house after time was up, looked up on the hill, and they're standing there watching me. The one the other night when I went in the house, he was standing on the other side of a brush thicket there at multiple rows and watched me go in. And the big boy stood up on the hill and wouldn't come in until after I went in the house. But I had a feeder out here that run off batteries. The motor burned up on it or something, I don't know. I just took it off and mounted me a piece of PVC pipe on there, run it down with a Y, plugged the bottom off, and used it for a chicken feeder. It works pretty good. You can just dump the feed in the top. You don't have to worry about feeding your chickens for a little bit. But they will stand there and eat. You go through a lot of corn that way. But you got healthy chickens. Welcome in, Dale. We're going to try it again, brother. I ain't the one to give up. I got my coffee here. If Mark was here, we'd be sitting here drinking coffee or something. I was wanting that right shot. I just couldn't get the bow around to it. This chair, I need an office chair. This is a camping chair and I can't move it. I got it setting up on 2 pieces of 2x4 on each side, and that's to get me my height I need to shoot. And I probably should have moved this over. But I'll work it out. It'll get there. Man, I watched where he went to, and it's gonna be a pretty extreme drag probably. That littlest one, I think he broke one of his antlers off because he was right behind him when he went through the thicket up there. Because last time we got a picture of him, he's missing an antler. Hey, what's up in here? Yeah, I got some of them too. But I figured I'd just throw it on the ground, man. It works just as good. I don't put enough out there, but when I had money in my pocket, I went through a 50-pound bag of corn in 2 days. Yeah, I didn't think he was coming in, brother. I was sitting here waiting, and he turned and done walked around up there like he was going back the other direction. And next thing you know, he whipped back around and stood up there, and then he come in. He might come in tonight. He'll check out front and make sure that dog's out there before he comes in, though. That's a guarantee. I catch that dog down here this summer, he might come up missing. Nasty looking thing. If it's the one I think it is, I don't know what you would call it. It looks like a Heinz 57. There's a 12 point that's usually hanging with him too. I'm waiting on that day. I ain't seen him too often, but he was coming in pretty regular. I really need to get me an office chair. I got one, it just sets so daggone low, I can't do nothing with it. But I'm gonna fix it. Somebody give me an ideal one day. He said I use a water clamp. Well, he used a water clamp. He's a little guy though. I want to go get me a muffler clamp and put on here. Yeah, Dale, he'll be back in. He's usually here every day. I don't know about that. She's pretty cautious about shooting him in the side, you know. Now her cousin's here, he would have shot him right in the chest. That was a mistake right there. Wow, what happened here? Welcome in, Mike. I'll tell you what, Mark, if it's cleaned right, only thing it'll be tasting just like a real lean hamburger. If you grind it up and throw a little bit of beef fat in there, you never know it. Chrissy makes meatloaf and you can't tell the difference in it other than it tastes better. And it's better for you. Mr. Mike, appreciate you coming in, buddy. Oh, really? I can take and fix her up a big old steak and she'd never know it. Hmm. Daggone birds moving around up there in the woods. I thought I seen something. I bet. Whoops. Oh yeah, Dale, it does. Yep. Man, I'll tell you what. It I don't know if it's cleaned right and cooked with seasoning, you can't ask for nothing better. I mean, the flavor's good. It's all around better for you anyway. We made some beef stew out of something else, and it was pretty good. I really don't know, Dell, where he was at up there. I was waiting for that little one to make his move, and I just glanced up, and there he was. I didn't even see him come in. So I really don't know if he come around the side or come just straight down. I see you made it back out of the shower. That's good. Hmm. Got 13 wonderful people in here. Appreciate y'all. 11 thumbs up. Look, lady's in here. Welcome in, look, lady. Snuck in on me. Dale said you would have shot that one last night. I said you would have shot. If it turned sideways, you would have got it. I hear you. Mark, anytime you want to hunt, brother, you let me know. Only thing you gotta do is show up. I'm gonna try to find me a scope mount for a super mag. I got another one in there. I need to get a scope mount so I can mount a scope on it, and it'll be ready to go too. I think I got a quiver for it. Yeah, I know. I just hunt right here at the house. But if you want to go somewhere during the day, I can take you up to the park. There's 10 miles in all directions there. You can hunt in it. It's a huge place. But the guys that's been coming out of California, or not California, but North Carolina, asked me where the deer was. I said, bud, we just got a shortage, you know. Heard that. There's plenty of doves around here too in the summer. Sit right here and put the corn out. You have all kinds of them in here. I can take you over to my buddy's house. He's got plenty over there on that farm. I got another farm I can go hunt. It's got some decent sized bucks on it over there, but I just ain't wanting to push myself too much. Oh yeah. Troy will help you out there, Mark. He's a good bird hunter. I told Troy anytime he wanted to hunt, that's why I built this. I built a double door here and we'll put a ramp on it. That way he can get his wheelchair up in here and get set up and he can sit right here and hunt. I can scoot this chair back a little bit and use my compound bow. I believe if I had it, I probably would have stuck him last night. If I had everything set up. It was the little 6 that was in here last night. If it's the same deer, this morning I got the card and I'm assuming it's him. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like the other antler looks like his. He's missing one. We're going to have to start calling him Unideer. Yeah, $15 a bird, yeah. There used to be some around here, but pheasants, grouse, they're pretty much extinct here that I know of. Oh, it was 7:30 this morning. Oh, it is? Okay. I know he was out here this morning. I couldn't I couldn't get a real good eye on him because I just woke up. I woke up at right around 5 o'clock, and he was out here eating. One of them was. Oh, so there was two sixes. Okay. So that explains why the deer look bigger. Yeah, I went in last night and hooked you up here, look, lady. Whoa, that going window come loose. My tilde. Stand up, you can't see up the hill real good, but I can see down the hill somewhat. Turn that other burner on. You know, Mark, up here, my buddies run a cattle farm over there, dairy farm, and them great big old white looking dogs they got over there brought in a bunch of antlers, and he just put them back, you know? And yeah, somebody called the game warden on him, and they wanted to know where them antlers come from. He said the dogs drug them in, so he just put them up. Because you got to have a tag for all of those. Oh, really? You didn't know that, huh? It's the first I've ever heard of it, too, you know? Yeah, I got a box out in the garage. I thought about bringing in here after I get my walls and stuff done and hang them up. Yeah, right, look, lady. But that's what they told him. This is over in Circleville. I think it's they just wanted the antlers for themselves, is what I was thinking. These game wardens in Ohio, they're crookeder than a dog's hind leg. I don't trust none of them. The park rangers around here ain't too bad. I had guys that work at the park jump out of their vehicles and start taking pictures of my car hauler. I walked over there, you know, I was getting wood. I said, something wrong? Or am I doing anything I ain't supposed to? He goes, oh, no, no. He said, I just want to take a picture of your trailer. He said, I like that idea. I got a boom on the front of it. I hooked a winch to it and made me a boom to lift chunks of wood that I can't pick up. He said, that's a good setup. I like that. I need one made out here where I can concrete it in the ground. I just got to find the metal to do it and a welder, a good welder to weld it together. I need a good stick welder. I know somebody that could weld it for me, but it probably cost me a little bit. If I do get one, I gotta go to the store and pick up some sausage seasoning. I got a bunch of sausage in there I gotta thaw out and mix it, and then I can refreeze it. I don't know if I'll have 30 pounds of sausage and deer meat mixed together, but I can get close. I'll cut the packs in force, and then I'll have the mixture, you know. I tried it with just plain deer meat and that sausage seasoning. It don't work out too well. It was the nastiest stuff I ever tasted. I don't see anything yet. But you never know when one, like I said, when one will pop up. He could be standing up here on the hill right now. I wouldn't know it if he didn't move behind the thicket or something like. Really? Never had none. But I'd try it. I used to buy them little smoked oysters in a can. Them was pretty good. And what was that? Sardines and hot sauce or something like that. And them little fish steaks. But man, them little things went up high dollar now. I like to have got in some of them big bluegill Chad was talking about this morning up there in Madison. And 1 pound bluegill. I've never seen one. I like them deep fried. There's mushrooms over here too, Mark. You just gotta walk till you find them at the right time. I like finding them Christmas trees, boy. Really. I never caught the first fish when I was up there, and I've been up there twice. Wow. You'd be lucky to get a bluegill around here to weigh 1/4 of a pound. Just a lot of people around here take too much. That's just like deer. They take too many. And then we had that disease that bled through and didn't help. Really? I'd see something like that, I'd probably have to turn it back loose because no, I've never seen nothing like that before, and I figured there wasn't very many of them there. I turned it back loose. I seen about a pound crappie come out of Lake Logan, and that's very rare for there. Oh, I don't know nothing about that do not disturb. I don't know. Really? I didn't know that. It's not bad. Bluegill like that don't take much to make a few meals out of it, you know? I don't blame you. Take you some freezer bags, that way you could, yeah, freeze them up. Bring them back home with you. Well, you probably ain't real far away from there anyway. I can't remember. But I'd still take me a freezer bags and cooler or something on. Oh, that's cool. That's not too bad. 2 hours, that's about like me driving to J-Dogs, pretty much. I would imagine that 10 point last night was probably being chased by that coyote. I ain't seen that coyote in quite a while. I'd imagine that dog, and where he was chased with that coyote, a dog's a dog to them. That's the only thing I can come up with. There's a hawk or an eagle. Can't get a good look. Looks like a red tail circling around over my head. Yeah. But gun season's, he's been out since gun season and he never was that spooky. I don't know why it was like that. I mean, during gun season he wasn't spooked up. But that dog really did in overtime. Put that arrow on this side. The fletching's getting a little warm. Can't afford that. Gotta have that arrow shooting straight. Yep. I'm surprised that they didn't, he didn't turn and grab one of them. Where I live out, they got packs of them. I don't know how many, but we was being followed by them, me and her cousin, one year out root digging. I could put the hurt on a few of them with that little mattock I had. Yep. I think that's what happened to that deer. Coyote chasing him, and he's finally made it back into here, so maybe he'll come back. They gotta eat too, Mark. Uh, they ain't so cute when they go taking full-grown pups off people's porches. I've seen them come in and lure a big dog out, and then the pack takes over. And then they kill the big dog. We see owls here once in a while. We hear them. We had little screech owls here. I don't even know whatever happened to them. There are very few of them around. An owl sat next to a chicken and scoot over close to that chicken and bite his neck. Take it. What do you mean? By the field or up on the hill? Yeah, it'd be hard to see that little antler anyway right now with the snow on because it was almost white. Well, if he did, he could have stopped by Lyle's, if he was down that way and picked up another one. Man, today would have probably been a halfway decent day to go fishing for a few minutes. Yeah, I have no problem tracking. So he's got 13 people in here, ain't that nice? Appreciate everybody. once one of them, that little one, if he comes in, that big one ain't far behind him. Probably going on, getting ready to be close to 3 o'clock, He's 37. I was guessing. I'm pretty close. No, I never heard of him. I don't watch too much on YouTube. Like, I don't care if we're sharing something I like. Yeah, she's pretty hilarious sometimes. He said he had to be by himself in order to do the videos. I met Keith down there in Carolina when we was down there. Hmm. You know, check with some farmers this year, see what they're gonna have when they haul in their last load of corn, and see if they got any extra in the silo. Help them clean it out. Them apples ain't too bad. the apple that come out of the plastic bag, the not a store bag, but the other ones. Jimmy James, welcome in, buddy. Should have been in here last night. You would have seen the big boy come in. Neighbor's dog spooked him off. I was just waiting for him to turn sideways. Yeah, if you want to check the video out, it's like 2:40 was the time on that when he come in. Yeah, that's it. It kind of got like a little tart taste, but they're sweet. I had my bow set on that little one, man, and I looked up on the hill and there he stood. Then he wanted to play, let's wait it out. Take care, Mark. You safe, buddy. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah. They're crisp. They're easy to chew. Pretty good. They got too many names for apple. Too many cross pollinating. gotta stand up, man. Legs getting stiff. I reckon. Door closed. Throw that apple core out there. Might help it out a little bit. Something to eat it. Didn't see nothing up on the hill. It's hard to look through that brush thicket sometimes. Got 12 great people left in here. Appreciate you all coming in. Well, I go down to the gas company and ask them if they got a thing to screw on them tanks and make it go. Well, it wouldn't work. It's got to be some kind of valve. Be able to shove in there and release it in order to get the gas to come out of the cylinder. I'll just get a thing on the wall and hang that hose up out here. Put me a snack baggie on each end. Yes, sir, look, lady. It was exactly what I said it was. It was the hose, the line I bought. It's got a big old plastic knob on it that where you turn it to the right, it goes on. Take it to the left, it comes off. Where the other ones screw in left to tighten, they're backwards. It wasn't shoving in far enough to release the valve on the inside of the tank. And I put one of my other ones on there that where you tighten it up to the left, it went in far enough to release it. So yeah, I got heat. As soon as I did that, turned it on, it worked. I can use a 100-pound cylinder if I use this line. I'll probably unhook this and take this one in the house because the cylinder we use in there, I use it to heat the bathroom up like the Bahamas for her. And I'll bring the other one out and run it empty. And I got two out here beside the building I'm gonna take down and get filled up. Yeah, this first little bunch of thickness right there, yeah. But I'm talking about the thick stuff up on the hill. Oh, you're talking to Jimmy, gotcha. Yeah, man, it kind of blew my mind when I seen that picture. They was laying right there where that multiple rows is. All them thorns and stuff just laying there like they owned the place. Which I didn't mind, you know. Be my luck though if one of them ones come in here the size of an elk or something or other, it'd be on the coldest day, the nastiest day you could think of. Oh yeah, they do. I feed them. I take care of them. But when I had all that dump truck load of corn that year, man, I was putting out 50-pound bags, and they was loving it. But when I was working and stuff, I didn't have no issue, no problem. I could buy it by 1,000 pounds and bring it out here. Cool. I ain't too far from Winnie. Probably an hour or something like that. I mean, if I had a big farm, I wouldn't care for them setting me up with some elk, you know. They supply everything. I feed them every day. You can believe if I owned a lot of land, none of it would have been gutted like Tar Holler's doing. I mean, they're putting big old clear cuts here and there. That's not good, man. I've never hunted down there. I'd like to one day. Get a hold of a high power. Like to get back in there and do some fishing back in yonder on them lakes and stuff they got down there. I figured that hawk would fly down here. I guess not. Got 14 wonderful people in here. Appreciate y'all coming in. Yeah, yesterday that little feller come up through the field. And the big boy had come off the hill, but I don't know which way he come from. I think he was up there following the little guy around. He was watching him when he come up the field, making sure the coast was clear. I was down there by Wayne National Forest selling some ginseng and yellow root one year. He was in a van, come from Ohio Valley. I gotta go in here and turn notifications off on this when I go live on here. Now things get going right there, maybe I can get enough on my PayPal to be able to run StreamYard this year. Till I learn how to do OSB. That's supposed to be another good thing, but I also heard if you ain't got the setup for it, it won't run real smooth. I don't know how true it is. Looking for a graphics card there, Jimmy. A graphics card and like a 2 to 4 terabyte or bigger internal hard drive. I think it's a 1650 graphics card. Mr. Don, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I'm looking too, brother. That was a pretty deer yesterday. He had about the perfect rack I ever seen on one. Didn't look like there was a blemish nowhere. But at that distance, 10, 15 yards, you ain't gonna see too much bad. If he'd have come up here and stuck his head in the window, I would have given him a big old kiss and slapped something down between his antlers, right in behind him, That way he couldn't back up. I bet that would be a sight to watch. Ain't gonna be long crappie fishing to be ready over there at the lake. I just gotta get over there and get down over the bank to get to them before the weeds take over. Right now they ain't growing real good. Bucket and minnows and that. I guess I'll keep everyone I catch this year over there. It's got some decent size to them. Has to be a little more than 10 inches though. Nice 14-inch crappie's pretty good. Nah, Don, I ain't. I've been sitting here watching. Any other time before that disease blew through here, yeah, we'd have one or two come in during the day, different times of day, you know. But the way it is with the deer population dropped, it'd be rough. I gotta see how many more days I got left, if it's gonna be worth for me to go buy another bottle of stuff or not. Because I know when I put that out, that night they come in, the wind was blowing. I went out there and put some on a rag and hung it up, and then we had some new bucks come in. Yeah, Jimmy, thank you. We got another one that's a 10.2, and I don't know, his antlers look like they're shoved inward. You know what I mean? They look like a bowl, kinda. But that 12 point, I ain't I ain't seen him. I ain't seen this 10. There's two 10s and a 12 and a nice 8. And I ain't seen that 10 there for probably a week. Something like that. Oh, it was like over 2 weeks left? Okay. Hmm. Welcome back, Mike. That peak 30 is, I couldn't find no 69. I had to buy the peak 30, and that's what I put out. I can't afford hardly anything other than that, and I trust it. It works for me. The other stuff I'm scared to buy because I never used it before. But I trust Tanks. I mean, they went up on price a little bit, but that bottle there lasted me 2 weeks. And it was a small bottle. Put it out about 4 times. I mean, I heard some stuff about jinxing. Ted was talking about it. I can't afford that right now. I have to get what my wallet will let me have. And then I really can't afford it, you know? When you ain't working, you're on a fixed income, you really can't buy what you do buy. But I've got a bunch of stuff up here, Jimmy, if you know anybody interested. I got a lot of antiques. I got some NASCAR stuff, baseball cards, got a bunch of new dolls. I got some used dolls. That's high dollar dolls. I got Avon. I got tools. I got knickknacks out here. You know, I ain't trying to get high dollar for it. Come look, make an offer. Most I can say is no. Yeah, it is. I think I got like 6 circular saws out there. Hmm. Wonder what's with those. Man, I got tools out there. I ain't even made it to the tools yet. I'm doing a little at a time. I'd like to find somebody to buy dolls. I got a bunch of dolls. I got a NASCAR shirt there I looked up at on eBay. No, it wasn't eBay. I took a picture of it, and the phone looked it up. Just because it's got all the race dates on it, that shirt was worth $20 used. I got a hat they wanted $20 for used. I was like, man, I can't believe these prices. Somebody come up here and look at all what I got and make me a decent offer, they could walk out with all of it. Or whatever they got to trade. I mean, if they got something I can use, I'll do some trading. Since I get this truck paid off, I might go get me a baby backhoe and loader. I looked them up a couple of years ago. It was like $100 a month or something like that. Two. It'd probably be more like 250 of what I would want. That way, if I need to dig up a septic line, I can do that. Shovel snow off. I'd buy something like that and then never snow again. That's the way my luck would be. Where you at, you little furry mammoth? Mike said when he leaves, he's just gonna go grab him a snack and he'll be right back. I threw some banana peels out there yesterday, figured, maybe one of them might snip it, try to bite it or something, or take a chunk out of it. They didn't touch it. I got done with this apple, I threw the core out there. Maybe one of them munch on it. But these deer act like they don't really care too much for apples, they'd rather have the corn. Hey J&J, welcome in, buddy. Sorry I had vertical on, doing the YouTube thing. Run out of hours. Them tracks behind the house might be from that stray dog. Or shall I say the disturbance in the snow. Yeah, buddy John gave me some stuff and I poured it out there. They didn't even dig a hole with it. They didn't even touch it. It just laid out there. I tried the deer cane and all that. And that, oh, what is it? Big J or something like that. I put that out there. That was a joke. These guys that's using that, I don't know how they're doing it, but I did everything it said. I do better with just what you see. Only thing I'm missing is a mineral block and a salt block. I think it has to be your location for certain things to work. I really do. And with the way they got the combines and everything made now, they lose very little corn out the back of them. So the deer really don't get a whole lot to eat out of the fields anymore like they used to. They gotta really depend on what's in the woods and what they can get, you know? Like us, throwing out. And if the acorns don't do good, it seems like the deer don't do good at all. What are you hollering about? I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing. Cattle cubes. What's that? I've never heard of it. Yeah, deers need certain minerals to make their antlers grow. See, the wind's blowing a little bit. Nothing really what you'd say down low. Well, maybe I'm wrong. That wind must be just starting. What's Sportsman's Blend? Is it a mineral or horse food or what? I tried all the different flavors of corn that they had over there, and they act like they don't really care too much for it. It's like the apples, they care less about them too. I got a bunch of apples laid out there in the rock. I think they got that down here at Rural King. Yeah, when I was working, they had mineral blocks set up all over the place out here. And we was kind of dry this year. And I think I seen like 2 apples out there that was bit in half, and that was it. Yeah, I feel the wind now. Coming through the little bit of window where I got it raised up. Need to go over there when they start making apple cider and get me a couple of buckets of that mash, where they mash it in the press. Really? Yeah, I seen one running around here, but I ain't seen him in a while. I ain't seen a lot of the bigger deer either in a while. Like they was coming in every night. And then got down to having like 2 a night coming in. I think the last picture we got was like 3 of them that was out here. You too, man. Be careful. Stay warm. Got some bad weather coming. Dropped down to 7 people out of 14. That's alright. Running vertical. It has a lot to do with it. I need to check that cam out, that security camera I've got, see how it operates. Heard that, Leslie. Appreciate it, buddy. There ain't nowhere I should move this chair, but if I do that, man, I'll be burning up. I just hope it don't start raining. If it does, there ain't much use of me sitting out here. You get wet on a day like today, not good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'd say that little fella probably lost his antler right there on the left of the hill. I'll have to check out the hillside a little bit. Up so far anyway. I'll keep my eye open for a little baby wood burner or another wall mount heater to put in here. And before I come out, I can plan about 30 minutes and turn it on. Then I wouldn't have to put all the thermals and stuff on till after I need to, you know. A little bit something over to the left caught my eye. Yeah, I seen that. I just don't know. Find one of them old 100-pound cylinders and take the valve out of it. Might work. Well, 55-gallon drum would be too big in here. I was thinking about one of those. I think the cheapest way I'd go would be probably the propane. First, being able to have space and be able to work in here during the summer. NJ, welcome in, brother. Hope you're feeling better, man. I just read your community post there. I want to try to get things together and get me some watch hours between now and a year. That way I can get monetized. I'm doing NJ, that's about it. Doing what I can. Would have been doing a lot better. I wouldn't be out here today if I would have shot that last night. I'd have been cleaning, packaging. No, I probably would have had it already done, and I'd probably be sitting out here doing it again, waiting on one. Zip. I like the wider screen. You get more, more in your screen. And with this being what I'm doing, it works out great. But I ran out of StreamYard hours, so that's why I had to go YouTube. Gonna make up probably some chicken tomorrow and noodles. Uh-oh. I lost service there for a second and it come back. I can't stand it either, luckily. I like the wide view. It's different, man. It's hard to get used to. Yeah, I heard you got, I was watching Ryan Hall. Y'all gonna get hit. Yeah, y'all gonna get hit. We got 12 to 13 here. The last one, and we got another one coming next week, from what I heard. Not this cold spell, but some more snow later in the week. Ooh, there's that big hawk. He flew down up there in the field into a tree branch. That's why these birds are all worked up. That's right, do it in the wintertime, less chance of infection. Hey Chad, welcome in, buddy. That big hawk flew, he's still sitting down there. That's why these birds he's up in the tree. There's two of them. There's one down low and one in the main top of that tree down there. They might fly down here and grab one of them birds, you never know. You're looking for a mouse down there or a rabbit. Hopefully them two little rabbits will stay humped up wherever they're at. That's about the only two we got that I know of. about 5 o'clock. I can't believe the two hawks are running together. Yeah, good possibility. I never thought about that. Yeah, there went one. He's got a lot of white in him on his wings. The other one's still sitting up there in the top of the tree. Something might have spooked him though, because he was down low. He headed towards the cabin across the road down there. Never know what's going on over there. Feels like it's about 3:30 right now. $3:41. Yeah, I'm getting good. Thank you guys. Yeah, they could be rolling in any time now. There went the other hawk. Circled around, coming back. He must have got him some food there from before. He's circling. My legs. Oh. See nothing down there in the field. That woodpecker looking bird, he got that tree tore all to pieces. See nothing up on the hill yet. Yeah, deer hunting's almost like catfishing. You just gotta sit up and wait. Put out the right bait. I want to go buy me some does and put out here. Fence them in. Get me a permit where I can raise does. Turn them loose. Find me a big enough farm, I'd raise buffalo and longhorn and deer. I'd have some like exotic things, elk and stuff like that, that ain't around here. I'd be different. These birds are awful spooky today for some reason. Them hawks done took off, so. Me too. About 10 after 6 should be sunset. If it ain't today, it'll be tomorrow. Monday, I gotta do some running. Yeah, I figured if I plant some things out there, it should help out some turnips and stuff. Deer like turnips. Maybe throw out some pumpkins or something on it. tell you, fruit don't go a long way with you when you after lunch. I had a piece of barbecue thigh I made the other day. Ain't too bad. Shut up, Buck. Sunset is, and since he's 5:43. Wow, that's cool. I guess it'd be the same thing here, wouldn't it? I'm just about 2 hours away. Oh, it's 5:35. Why there's a difference in it? Hmm. I would assume it would have been the same time. The book's laying on the table right there. If it's still got the sunset on it. Of course, I couldn't find it. If they took it out of the hunting book, that's just something else they can bust you for. Turned up, but I don't know what it was here. I know it was in the 30s, low 30s probably. But my fingertips right now are sitting out here. I ain't got a jacket on. I just got my thermals on a t-shirt and jogging pants, but my fingertips is a little chilly. Oh, further south, yeah. Well, see, if you hadn't said nothing, I would have went with that one. Guy made a point with that light on there. I told him about what, oh, yeah, it was Kelly. I was talking to him on the computer when I went in. He said, you know, it was daylight out there where the deer was. Oh, yeah, it was daylight. Wow. Yeah, that don't make sense. I got some cherry seeds. I wonder if I throw them out there, if it would be cold enough to germinate them. I know it ain't gonna be pretty here Monday, that's for sure. I wonder if I can Bluetooth a microphone into this. I know my earbuds is pretty cool, as long as they stay charged. But they run down too quick. They're good for about an hour a piece, if that. Depends on how I charge them. I'll bloat on that grunt call and look who shows up, but I feel a little rough today. I don't know why. Guess I need to eat some more oranges. Vitamin C or something or then need some more B12. I think I got a week or so before I can take it. Man, sitting in that position last night, waiting on him to come off the hill. I already had the bow setting up there. I had to hold it. I couldn't let it down or anything. The way he was spooked, it made it rough. I didn't put the corn on out there around that tree like I did yesterday. I brought it back this way. I didn't put it all the way out there. So he'll have to come past that tree to eat. Maybe he'll turn then. Got 14 wonderful people in here. Appreciate you all staying around. Well, for you, I'd probably be sitting here asleep by now. Got coolness on one side, heat on the other. It's like sitting on the porch in the summertime. It cools off. That's when you get ready to go sleep. Cool mornings and evenings. Then when it gets summertime, the only thing you're looking for is the cool mornings. I think his bananas froze. Heard that, Buck. Smokies is pretty good. Ain't had none of them in a long time. I know she's got some French vanilla pudding in there. I just wonder what if I took it and made banana pudding, what it would taste like. If it would be good. I guess it'd be a French banana, wouldn't it? Uncle Jeep, welcome in. Uncle Jeep, there ain't no pheasant. There's very few turkeys. There's definitely very, very few grouse. I ain't heard one of those in many years around here. Normally you can walk down the edge of this field and get grouse. Pheasants? Nah, they ain't none around here. You have to go about an hour drive to be able to hunt pheasants, and that's only if nothing's ate what they turn loose. ODNR usually turns some loose, and I don't think they've done that in a couple of years. But I know I turned a few loose here. It got out on me. Couldn't get. They hung around for a while. Well, they're more than welcome to all the Reese's they want because last one I ate didn't taste very good. And donuts, yeah, I can care less about them too. But now the maple bacon donuts is a different story. You gotta make it a precise thing. Since I've been sick, I ain't had no maple bacon donuts. Only place I've had them is at CatCon. Uncle Jeep brought in. And I asked them over there the other day, Uncle Jeep, they do not make them at Krispy Kreme. Not even special order. You know, Uncle Jeep earned me. Now I understand why them boxes of donuts disappeared so quick. I could have swore that lady last time I was in there, before we stopped the other day, she said, yeah, they would make them. But them didn't have syrup on them, Buck. They was just the maple donut with a bacon strip on top of them. And I don't know why they wouldn't make them. Maple bars is what they call them. They got a different name for them up here. But man, I tell you what, I told them if they make that, they'd make good money off of them. That's like Tudor's biscuits, man. When I was driving the truck, I'd stop here and buy the biscuits, sausage biscuits and Peppies. The biscuits and gravy is what I ate for breakfast on the way home, if I stopped. Yeah, they was cream filled. Just like our maple cream fills up here. Only thing that's missing is the bacon. And it's put on while it's hot. That way it melts into the maple. That one you had wasn't filled. Every one I've ever ate was filled. If it ain't filled, it ain't no good. I would have took it back in and told them, hey, y'all didn't put no cream in this. Well, they starting to become a lousy donut shop. The one Uncle Jeep brought wasn't filled with cream. I want to stop over in Circleville and see if that donut shop over there might have Lindsay's. I could have swore the ones Uncle Jeep brought in had cream in the middle of them. Maple cream bars with cream filling. I don't know. You got a phone? Call them. Did you call and tell them I was out of medicine come Sunday? I didn't have nothing for Monday morning. Like I said, they don't care where you got it or not. I sure would change the law on medication if I was in the government. Got 14 great people in the house. Appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out and staying with us there. Waiting for that one to come in again. If I have me a paintball gun, I'll order to get one and lay it out here. That way when if that dog comes out here, he can get shot with it. He can go home with a pretty pink dot. Or purple dot. I got a hold of a bad paintball once that wasn't actually thick enough to hold the paint in. And I just barely squeezed it a little bit in my hand while I was holding a bunch of them and it exploded. Internet service flickers out here once in a while. Don't know why. Gonna have to get me an expander or something other to hook into it. Looks like it's getting dark earlier today. Probably because the sun wasn't out. Drape this jacket over my shoulders. Yeah, just go ahead and put it on. side of it up. Might need it. Some reason it just got cold in here. I don't know why. Where you at, big boy? And that cracks me up. That big old deer scared of that dog. And he's got a set of weapons on his head. uh, I've seen some of them old deer. They fight them dogs. Stubborn as a big bull. I don't know if the apple flavored salt would work or not. Mr. Terry, welcome in. I know we heard, well, her cousin heard if you poured vanilla extract on there, the deer would like it. He went up there and dumped it on his corn pile. Deer stopped coming into it because of it, and he had to clean up all the corn, dig 2 inches of dirt out of there, and get rid of it, and redo it. And the deer started coming back into it a couple days later after he did that. They just didn't like the smell of it, I guess. But I thought about some of that, all them little dinky bottles you get at the drugstore or somewhere, like sweet anise and all that, the flavorings. You take a couple of drops of that or so and put it into some water and pour it on your corn. I just wonder if that would be even better. Or pour it out there somewhere, you know. I know we got like 4 or 5 apple trees to the right of me here, and we got 2 pear trees, 2 peach trees, and 2 apple trees out back. And they seem like they don't even really care too much for the apples. I know we had a bunch of peaches come up missing one night, overnight. I don't know where they went. All they do? Well, we might have to take a road trip Monday. I know we're going to go towards Circleville anyway. If we can get out of here because of the weather. Yeah, they got apple flavored corn over there at the mill. The stuff they use seems like they don't really care for it. I don't know what it is. But molasses I dumped out there come from the feed mill too. I dumped it on an old piece of wood. Buck, you know how hard it is for me to dump out any kind of fruit juice? Yeah, they're going to be open tomorrow from 7 to noon, tomorrow Sunday. Add some more to it. I never thought about that, but yeah. I know the stuff they put in that corn is like a syrup. And they mix it, I guess, sticks to the corn as he makes it. Oh yeah, but I heard. No, I ain't doing all that. They don't pay no attention to what I do out there. Really, I thought they was only open till noon every day. Wow. Get out Monday and it ain't too bad. We'll run on into Chillicothe and try it, I guess. I don't know. Have to wait and see what happens with this weather. Need to check the gas tank, see how much fuel's out there. I don't want to run low like that again in cold weather coming. Yeah, until I got sick, where I'd be hunting at, there wouldn't be no service at all. I'd be like a quarter of a mile up in the holler here. Even when right before I got sick, I'd be out root digging in the holler and walk through state land and see corn piles out there. Look around, you'll find a tree stand setting up. But when you get real bad off, you gotta have an edge somewhere. Oh, I've walked up on them before, Terry. On a real foggy morning, you be walking along a bean field, taking your time. Man, I love foggy mornings. I walked up close enough to where if I had a 12-foot fishing rod, I could have smacked him on the butt. I love hunting like that. I like hunting in the snow too. I used to take the four-wheeler up there since I didn't want to pack the chair. I'd ride the four-wheeler up there and shut it off and sit on the four-wheeler. I'd have at least a halfway decent seat to sit. All right, now I'm already starting to dislike you, Terry. Hunting muleys and all that. I've always wanted to go out there and do that. When I was driving truck, I heard we was going out west with my trainer. Oh man, I was so excited. I get out there, I got disappointed. They wasn't the buffalo like I thought. They wasn't the way I pictured it. It wasn't nowhere near that. I figured I'd go out there and see a bunch of buffalo, elk, and all that. I did see some elk laying out in the field, but for as whitetails or whatever you all call them, I seen one all the time I was out there. And the only buffalo I seen was on a farmer's farm, and they was fenced in like cattle. But yeah, I always wanted to go out west and do some hunting for elk and stuff. My dad's buddy went, where they went to, they rode horses back in there, and one of their pack horses slipped and went over the hill, and everything they had went with it that was on there. And it made it a rough trip. Yep. I like pine thickets too up here where I was hunting until some young dude pulled a pistol out. Looked like something you would see on a Joker carry on Batman. Big old 12-inch barrel, and he just pointed it at noise. And I just left and went and got in the truck. I thought about seeing how much it would cost to go down there and hunt some hogs down south. Should be getting pretty close to time. We should see something. That wind moves some leaves up there, I believe. I think I come out a little too soon today. That's why my timing's like it is. See nothing up through there. You know, kind of like the meat eater, where they drop them off and they set up tents and stuff. I didn't have that kind of peanut butter. There's two of them up there I'd like to do something to. I don't think it was so much of the bark. It was out in the front yard, walking around. I didn't hear it bark. Hopefully they got home from work early and let it out already. It don't normally come down here like that. Once in a great while. They don't let they leave them in the house, buddy, till they get home from work, and then they let them out. I actually thought about leaving the carcass, lay out, get the carcass, and bring back out here for coyote, and sit out here and try to shoot one of those. But I want to get a call before I do anything like that. I'll go get me a live chicken and put out there in a cage. It'll see it and hear it and come down. Use a rabbit squirrel. Heard that. Never thought about that. I heard guys taking big old hooks and some uh, small rope, putting a piece of meat on it, hanging out of a tree, catching coyotes with it. My buddy built cages and caught some. He said, man, it's hard to get the smell off the cage and get that coyote to where he'll come in there. He said, they ain't as dumb as you think they are. Yeah, there was a golf course over here was gonna let us fox hunt it. There used to be all kinds of fox around here too, but I guess the coyotes wiped them out. Dude, I took this crossbow I got here, well, one like it. My first buck I ever killed in my life when I was 16 years old. I shot it with a super mag. It was about 60 yards out. I used the 30-yard pins all I had on it, and I held it at the top of its back. And when I pulled off on it, it went right where it needed to go. That was luck. I ain't gonna lie to you, it was luck. The deer ran out. He ran about 100 yards and dropped. Went through the heart, lung, and liver. And I've been stuck with the super mag ever since, you know, because at 10 and 20 yards, there's no difference in the shot. And I've hit deer here at 10 yards and almost knock them down. I think it all depends on where you hit them at. I really do. I shot one time and he jumped straight up in the air. I couldn't believe it. Some of the things you see sometimes just unbelievable. I've had that done too. That one that staggered out there when I hit him, he's a pretty good sized deer. And if I would have shot one year out here, it would have probably it went slap through it. But if that other deer would have been standing there, he would have got stuck. So I would have got 2 for 1. But I just don't know how much power would have been after passed through the first one if it would have been enough to do anything to the second one. Wow. Yeah, this one here, when they pass through them here, I tried to find the arrow before I go looking for the deer. A lot of times I find it. I got 4 or 5 going towards that old dead looking tree there in that area over in there that's got broadheads on it. Some of them's got target arrows on it where I just out here practicing, playing around and passed through and went on through there. Yep, them thunderheads, that's what I got in a box in there. I try to save them for like going somewhere else hunting, you know. I should use them here because they're good broadheads. They ain't cheap. That's kind of why I don't use them. You know, for no more than what I'm shooting, the cheap ones work just as good. Muzzies, a lot of people use them. My first deer I killed with a used satellite. Real thin blade. I was shocked it even done anything. But my thunderheads, I take and sit down and get my whip rock out and run the blades across the whip rock. Sharpen them up a little bit. Now, since that big boy showed up last night at that time, he's either going to come in early or he's going to come in just a little bit later because of that dog, is what I'm assuming. Yeah, I bought some broadheads once off the internet called Rocky Mountain Broadhead Company. They kind of put you in the mind of the thunderhead, but they had holes in the blade. And it was a thick blade, and they was real good. But now the thunderheads, I got the 3 blade thunderhead 125s. And right now I'm just using the old Bushmasters. I had some in there new. I figured, well, I'll just use those this year, and they work pretty good. Chrissy killed her deer with one. I can't remember what I had on. I think I had Rocky Mountains on mine. I'm gonna see if I got some more, and then if I do, I'll do a live and show you one of them. I was selling them 3 packs back then for like $12. Yeah, the smaller fletching, what is it, 2 inch? I made up some. A buddy of mine sets and plays with his arrows. He'll take and if he could get the I use a 20 inch, but he took his 22s down to 21s. If the broadhead sticks out past the bow a little bit to where it'd be safe, he'll cut it down to that just to see how well it flies, shot and everything. And if it works out good, he uses it. I used three three vein fletches on mine. I invested into a Joe Jan Fletcher to be able to redo my arrows. I did have a single Fletcher, but I bought every helical you could think of, the right, the left, the straight, and I got the jig. It took me a year to come up with all the parts to be able to do this, and then Joe Jan went out of business, so a Joe Jan Fletcher right now might be worth some big money. I don't know. Never heard of that. I made up some arrows with the little short fletches. They shoot pretty good through a crossbow and a compound bow. Guess I better stretch my legs again in case this accidentally do come in early. I swear to God, look like boy down the road went down there and the car he just got. I'm not 100% sure that was him. See nothing in the field yet. But he could be hugging up against the hillside too, or the brush. Oh man. I think I had a Ben Pearson. I had a Hoyt at one time, I think. I'm not 100% sure. A PSE, I know I have. A Diamond. You know, I ain't pulled mine back since I had a heart attack. And I don't even know when I had the heart attack. They said I had a bad one. I don't even remember. So I don't know. I got that Bears lights out in there. It's got custom string on it and stuff. I, when I got it, I did some trading. The guy wanted $500 for it. It's brand new out of his shop. And it's a bad little bow. It's not real big. You can lay it on a four-wheeler and go through the woods. It don't hang over real bad. I liked it because it was small. Yeah, this little bear is something else. I said, I've never seen a string like this on a bow. Old boy said, that's a custom string. I changed the sights on it. Put me a quiver on there. It was a pretty good looking little bow. When we come up in West Virginia, he set the sights in on it. And I told him, I said, I've been trying, I can't do nothing. My peep sight on the bow kept moving. That's why it was messed up. Yeah, Dale, it ain't very long. It's about time. I had a whitetail once. Those pretty good little bows. I just played around with them. Never really got to hunt with them. And I bought this bear, and I never got to hunt with it because I couldn't figure out why I get the sight set. It was fine, and all of a sudden it goes shooting off. And come find out, my peep sight was moving on me. I took it over to the shop, and they tightened it up. I ain't never got to shoot a 10-point yet. They bought Horton out. I used to just shoot with my naked eye and the sights, you know. I never did use a peep, but it helps if you can use it. I know if you ain't never shot no compound bow or any kind of bow like that, you learn to get that arm bent just right so you don't tear the hide off of you. It will burn you up. And them guards, if you ain't got that guard placed just right, it gets in behind there, it will tear you up again. Uncle Jeep, I've seen one set of bear tracks in my holler. And I've never seen a bear down here. But down the road, they've got them on cam. A boy posted some pictures. I never seen them. But I'd like to. Yep. Yeah, before snow falls or anything, I'll run me a string down through there. That's what I did to learn which way they was coming. I run it down, and then I'll run another one across. and whichever string gets broke or moved, I know which side of the area that they was coming in from. No, Uncle Jeep, biggest cat I think we got around here is bobcats. But now Chrissy's cousin swore up and down he seen a panther up at the park or something black coming off a tree. Do what? How'd he lose his fingers? Oh, daggone it. What'd I do? Tootsie started staring to it and let her out real quick, okay? What is going on here, man? Cancel. Yeah, let me tell you guys something. Yesterday, when all this was going on, the dog woke up clear out of a dead sleep, Chrissy said, and started barking. So she must have been dreaming about deer, or she know that they was out here. I've never seen no big cats. So what did the string took his fingers off? That's a bad blow if it did. I know I got mine smacked by him once when I went to release it. I didn't have a good hold of it, and it burnt my fingers off. It made them tingle. Wow. I know old boy leaned forward one time, and I pulled the trigger, and that limb smacked him in the jaw. It just turned it a little red, is all, nothing real bright. Next morning, he said he can't hardly talk. About broke his jaw, I believe. Just one finger? Oh, okay. Wow. I'd like to do some hunting like that. We ain't got nothing like that around here. And if we did, people would have it all killed out, just like the fishing. They take every daggone thing out here, no matter how big it is. Now they're some pretty good sized bobcats, but they're saying it was a mountain lion or something over around Lancaster. They caught it on a camera, a security cam, but I don't know. It's hard to say. There's things in these woods that people don't know about because they never leave it. And if they do, they're never seen. You hear noises in the woods that you don't know what it is. You can't explain it. So I don't question it. I just go on about my business. Best way to do that. Well, we had one around here, Dale, and we've lost 800 chickens in 8 years that didn't make it to be full grown. They just disappear. It's like something come in, killed it, packed it off. No puff of feathers on the ground, no nothing. It's just like somebody stole them. And I got an 8-foot fence all the way around my chicken coop. I gotta repair everything now because I've been sick. But I still got an 8-foot fence. I'm putting a 15-mile electric charger around the top of it. So whatever comes up that fence and poles ain't gonna like what they're gonna get when they get to the top. It's got enough juice in there to knock a 2,500-pound bull to his knees. And somebody's wife at one time. Feel sorry for the little girl. Where you at, boy? Wow, 200 pounds? That's a big kitty cat. I need to turn that camera a little bit here when one comes in. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Never mind. It's just my end's got that stuff on it. big rifle down there. Yes, sir, Jimmy. I'm looking the hillside, buddy. Scanning it anyway. What I can see of it with the snow on the ground, you know. You can see movement pretty easy. In some spots, and in other spots there ain't no snow. I see that little one, I ain't gonna worry too much about him. Let's see if that big boy's up, walking around up high. Yeah. Up here though, they gotta get up and move. When it's cold. Yeah, I just don't shoot babies though, Jimmy. If I want to spend time, I want to make it worth my while, but guess I'm going to have to shoot that little feller. Then I'll see how much meat I got. Hey, look at there. There's a squirrel. He comes sneaking in on me. Man, I'm tired in a way. Well, there's one thing about it, they lose their rack. I can still tell if it's a buck or doe. If they turn just right. I'm looking at their head. But I'm pretty safe to say that it won't be a doe that I shoot if they ain't got racks on it, because that's all that comes in here anymore is bucks. No, I haven't, Mr. Duggar. Go back and look at my last live last night, about 2:40 into the video. Daggone neighbor dog cost me a deer. No, if it did, Uncle Zeke, I'd have like 3 or 4 of them. No, I wouldn't, because it's been pretty cold here when the sun drops. It gets cold quick. I can't handle the cold like I used to. Yeah, Mr. Duggar, I'll tell you, that medication I'm on makes me cold quick. Half of me sitting here is real warm, my left side's cold. Really, that'd be nice to have something like that for coyote. I know my buddy showed me one years ago called Starlight Start Bright. If you got one star in the sky and it's bright enough, it will activate that scope. It is awesome. But man, somebody shine a flashlight and you're looking in there, you're getting blinded bad. I mean, it is extremely bright. But I didn't have that kind of money to buy no scope like that. I like to buy me a silencer, something that you hear go, and that's it. But then again, I don't have the money to pay for a silencer like that. Where you at, boy? Where you at? Oh, cool. I've never seen one of them. That would be cool. All right, Mr. Duggar, appreciate you coming in, buddy. Hope you're staying warm and everything's okay. God bless you, buddy. Oh, man. Starting to feel rough. There's the other squirrel. I ain't felt the best all day anyway. I could probably lay down and go to sleep for about 4 hours. Alright, Uncle Chief, I'll check it out. Yeah, that would have been cool to have up here when I was younger. Oh, okay. So not nowhere on the hill yet. Nothing down in the field. Heard that. Shoot, I'd like to do that. Oh, that's how he's getting over here. They're cutting through the trees. Here comes another squirrel. I think that's the small one. We call him Bugman. Yeah, they will. Yeah, until somebody got hurt. Boys, I don't think anything's gonna come in tonight. If they do, they better be picking up their feet. What time's it getting to be, Chris? All right, Uncle Jeep, thanks for coming in, buddy. Take care, stay warm. God bless, man. Spy went on. I will. So I got about an hour. I thought it was later than that. Looks darker out here than what it did yesterday. Don't see no movement in the woods yet. Not over there anyway. Or should I say that angle? Yeah, yeah. We had a little sunlight yesterday. That can make a difference. Yeah, they fat all right. There's another one coming, I seen him. Here he comes. That's Bugman. Look like it got 5 doves up there in the tree. I'm not sure. But that's what it looks like. Sound good, there, Buck. that's a little bug man standing back here. Oh man, come on, legs. Hmm. They meaty little fellers, aren't they? Or it looks like it anyhow. There's some pretty squirrels right there. Did you let, has Toots been outside yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, they eat the heart out of it. That's what keeps the chicken warm when they eat the corn. Where you at? Ooh, evidently he didn't like him. snow fall off the other building over here. Yeah, this weather might have held them up here a little bit. Cause it rained a little bit here today. Don't see nothing up that way. No, I'm just using my naked eye and using the snow as like a background. And I can see down through the field where they walk, where they come up through. The snow's still on the ground down there pretty good. And you can see movement way down through there. Probably, I want to say maybe 100 yards or so. And if I look up the hill with the snow as a background, you can see something moving. That's how I spotted them yesterday. Heard that. Yeah, I guess that was some doves sitting up there. They all flew towards the creek. 2 of them's down, well, 4 of them's down here. 5 of them's down here. They're at the bottom of the window. I can't hardly see the other ones. Just a couple out there. First one's out. Yeah, I should have put it on there. I was needing a lot of views, a lot of watch hours, and they said that's the way to do it. But next time I'll turn it sideways. That on squirrel freaked me out. Keyhole. You talking about there at the bottom of the screen? That was part of the tripod. Okay, walk over here at the door and see what I see down the other direction. Get this stuff on now. Looked across the road on that hill over here, I didn't see nothing. I don't see nothing down in the field either. Tell you what, this weather might have thrown them off. With this rain this morning. We get us a few nice days, you know, to where it's about the same. And it does pretty good. Got 16 people in here, looks like, or 15. Appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. Oh, fella's fast. Wanted to go over there to Joanne Fabric, see if I could find some colors like a rabbit. And get me a little bitty motor and put me a wire on it. When it turns, it flips. You know? And I'll set it up and make me a decoy for coyotes. When I turn it on, it'll flip, block, and carry on. Kind of like that ball that they had that was lopsided and it rolls. And it rolls all different ways. And if a coyote did grab it on a fast run, you know, he wouldn't pack it very far. I have it rigged up where there was a chain on it. The only reason I do that was trying to get the views and stuff and the watch hours is maybe I might be able to get a small check once in a while to help keep things going. And the squirrel sitting up there on that stump on the hill. I think he's going back to his nest. I swear it looks like about the time that deer hit the hillside yesterday. Whereas the lighting out there, it's brighter on the phone than what it is here, for some reason. The phone makes it look brighter. I think on the inside, since I got 2x4s for framing, I'm thinking about taking pieces of 2x4 and 2x6s and getting me some liquid nail and rubbing it on the wall and sticking pieces of wood to it and fill up the whole entire wall that way. That would be like insulation. It would make it almost 2 inches thick. Well, it would be 2 inches thick when I got done. And it should help keep it warm in here. And plus it would make it look kind of different, It'd be like using that shiplap stuff inside the house on the wall. Except for it to be 2x4s and stuff. It would definitely insulate it pretty good. Make a nice little workshop to work on chainsaws and stuff. I gotta find something to make some money. Doctor ain't gonna release me to go back to work. I wish I could still drive a truck. There goes the coon dog barking. They must be going hunting tonight. That's funny, the deer don't pay no attention to that dog over on the hill. But the one in the front yard he worries about. Definitely don't make sense. I figure I'll go ahead and drink this last little bit of coffee in the thermos because it's probably not much longer and it'll be time up. I'll pour, the reason I'm doing this, I'm pouring it that way I can see it this right now. Last time I poured probably 3 good drinks out into the floor. I overfilled my cup. I mean, I got to February 2nd to get one, so I've got plenty of time. Yeah. I don't know if it's the same dog or not, but yeah. And them deer don't pay no attention to him. It's like, he ain't going nowhere. He's not going to get us because he's locked up. Yeah, I got about 30 minutes. Yeah, I had a good old coon dog. I bought her over at Knock'em outside of Chillicothe. The guy told me that's where he lived. I've never known there was a place called that. I heard Dad talk about it, but in West Virginia they got all kinds of names down there. But there was actually a place called that, just like Kalamazoo. I thought that was just the same. It's in Michigan. I delivered there when I hauled Anheuser-Busch. Guy said, "You want to run to Michigan today?" I said, "Sure, why not, It's money. I done drove over an hour to get here. Yeah, I'll go up there." He goes, "Papers, it's to Kalamazoo." I started laughing at him. He thought I done lost my mind. I said, bud, you're crazy. Ain't no place called that. He pulled it up and showed me on the map. Yeah, she ran until she got her coon. When she got on the track, she was there. If you cut her off, you was good. Yeah, this dog here, he's up there in the kennel. He either comes home from work and starts barking, or it's feed time, or somebody pulled in a pickup truck with a dog box on the back. He gets worked up, or she wants to go hunting. There's some flat land up here, at the park we hunt. But Lord, if they hit and cross over into another holler, you're in trouble. Because sometimes you gotta go up and over. I like them short hunting dogs, the ones that go out so far, stop, hunt it out, and come back. I don't want nothing to go over to the next county and tree a coon. You know, I ain't had a coon come in this year. That's not a good sign. Normally we have 2 or 3 coons sitting out here eating. And there ain't been no coon. It kind of worries me in a way. I don't know if the coyotes called them or what. I mean, it's just not right. Something ain't right. I mean, a guy down here's got holds coon hunts all the time, once a month or something like that. But he's getting up in age. He'd have to do it from his house pretty much. Yeah, something just ain't right. I mean, every time I've done this, they've always been coon out here every year. And if it ain't coon, I'd have 2 possums out here. One of them I call George Jones. I bet that sucker go 10 pounds. Easy. He might be dead. That might be one of his sons or something. I don't know, but he normally comes in, gets him a bite of corn. If I throw apples out, he'll steal him an apple and take it back to his wherever his hole is, or tree, or whatever. You'd be sitting here in that pop-up blind, you hear something. You hear these leaves rustling, and you go leaning forward, looking up the hill, and then all of a sudden you look over and there he comes out of that brush pile, sniffing around in the leaves, grabbing an apple, runs back in there and goes wherever he goes. I said, one of these days I'm gonna get you. I ain't mess with him. He didn't mess with nothing. But I guess they eat ticks. So that's a good thing. And I've only seen one of those out here. And he was licking on that piece of wood I dumped up molasses on there. He was licking on that. Things just, it's either the coyotes is the only thing that could be catching them, that or bobcats, and I ain't seen neither one for a while. So I don't think there's anything else that would mess with a possum other than a hawk or an eagle. Yeah, boys. Yeah, yesterday. Chrissy was in bed. She woke up. Said she woke up at the right time. I bet she was sitting there wiping her lips, slobbering, seeing that big deer out there. She can come out here and hunt if she wants. I mean, got heat. She's got thermals, I'm sure. Got a chair. She can sit right here and hunt. I'll move the heater over to the other side, and that way she can scoot the chair over a little more. That's what I gotta do tomorrow. Try to find me a muffler clamp to go on one of these chairs and raise it up. Yep. My dog killed one, brought it up, laid it at the bottom of the steps. I walked out there and looked. I told Chrissy, I said, I don't know, something moving in its belly. I said, I think it's pregnant. It had babies. I thought it was a male. I got rid of it. Man, they're about the ugliest looking things you ever seen. And you know, I ain't seen no skunk around here either. And we normally had a skunk when we had a trailer sitting here. Every fall it would come in and you'd smell it. And then in spring you'd smell it again. I can already see that looking out there and my eyes is messing up. Yeah, my syphilis or something like that. See nothing on the hill, nothing down in the field yet. I mean, when you see that stuff all the time, then all of a sudden it quits. It's not a good sign. I got all this extra work to do. I also got beehive I gotta tend to. I need another brooder. That's what I need. A brood box. I gotta get started on that. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, I'm waiting, buddy. The little one should have already been here. I think it could be. It started raining this morning. It didn't let up until after daylight a little bit. So with that raining, they ain't gonna be moving. They're gonna be held up. It's just like when it's real windy on top of these hills, they're down in the holler. And they won't go up. They'll stay in that holler until the wind lets up a little bit. My eyes watering a little. Yeah, I made sauerkraut and Polish sausage tonight for dinner. Get me a little bit of that, a little saucer of that when I go in. Yeah. That's what I kind of figured, Dale. that storm moving in, they'll be in here. They might be in tomorrow during the daylight. Sometime tomorrow. Hey, Jose, welcome in, brother. Sitting here waiting. It's a lot darker here than what the camera's showing. I mean, it ain't like I ain't trying. I mean, snowing where? Oh, down where you're at? And you still in North Carolina, right? Or did you move from there? $15. Back on it, Dale. Yeah, I'm like you. Tomorrow, I'll put out a little extra corn. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, 15 minutes. They ain't here in 15 minutes. They ain't coming in real soon. Because that one stood up here longer than any 5 minutes for sure. Had me sitting here in an awkward position. There ain't too many things that make me get in a position like that. Five minutes ain't nothing. He stood up there till, well, I think it was close to 10 minutes before he decided he was coming down. My eyes gonna start playing tricks on me, I guess. I got a piece of pipe foam that comes with your hot water tank. Where it's got that slit in it, I can set it down over the windowsill, the lip of the window, and then I lay my bow, the stirrup that's on the bottom of the Super Mag, I can lay it right up there, and the one thing I have to do is hold the back of the bow. And it works pretty good that way. I can twist it a little bit, right and left, but trying to get the position I needed last night was rough. I used to have, in that pop-up, I had like 3 milk crates in front of me, and I could lay my bow on it, but when I go to use it, I had to pick it up and put my elbow on the milk crate and use it like a prop. Use my left arm as a prop and put it up to my shoulder. Yeah, a lot can happen in 15 minutes. You ain't kidding. Chrissy proved that. She cheated. I never used a tripod for one. I don't know how it would work. Oh, a bag pod. Okay. That's kind of what what this is in a way. Y'all, I was going, when I had that pop up, Chrissy was in it. I was sitting in the house talking, who was here? I think it was her uncle. I said, you know, I had to take that deer head off the wall and ease out there and stick it in that window and say, hey, you looking for me? He started laughing. He said, you about to get shot is what you're about to do. See no movement nowhere. Last night when I looked up on the hill and seen that big boy standing up there, it was like a light just shined up there. I was like, yeah, I'd rather have him than this little feller. Okay. I've never used one. I know you can't eat the horns, Aaron, but even since shooting a 30, 40 pound deer either, it takes a while to clean them. But if I have to, I will. I still got till the second. We got some guys around here that shoot things that still got the spots on them. I ain't wasting no deer tag on no chihuahua like they did. We even had one guy down here, I don't know where he was from. He was from another country. He tried to tag in a goat down here at the gas station. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, it's nice and tender, but hey, here you go. That's the little six. I ain't gonna shoot that baby. That ain't the same deer that was in here the other night. He's on the hill. I see him. He's back over to the left a little too far to show you with the camera. I don't know which one it is, but it's a different deer. He's up there shaking his head. I think it's him. He's moving now. bad lick. I got my work cut out now. For some reason it shot to the left. Go in and get my bibs on. Fellas, that's the end of the live. I gotta go to work unless Chrissy wants to run it. Yeah, I hit him, Dale. I gotta go try to find him now. Yeah, it was a touch back. I gotta try to get everything together. Oh. Arrows in him. I do know that. Man. See how I can do this. Pack all this in. Whoa, what happened here? Lost signal or something? Oh. Go in and get my other stuff on, get my light. Because it's going to be a while, I'm sure. It ain't the one I wanted, but it'll be alright, I guess. So, I'll get some pictures up if I find him. I'll see everybody later. Appreciate everybody coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Chrissy, you want to keep it going or you want to shut it down? You're welcome, everybody. Huh. She ain't answering. Warren, what's wrong? Hey, off the hook. Whoa. This porch is a little slick. Well, I guess I'll shut it down, fellas. Appreciate everybody coming in. And we'll talk at you in a little bit. Take care. God bless. And I'll give you some updates here in a little bit. I was. No, you going to take over? Well, I guess she's going to run it for right now. I don't know how to do that, Chris. I guess she's gonna take care of it here. I don't know. She's got something going on with her computer or whatever she was online with. So I'm gonna try to. I don't know how to go about doing this on the computer. I'll let her do it.
In there, yeah, I am.
Well, you didn't answer me when I
I did.
It didn't show up. That's it. I'm gonna get my other clothes on. And I'm gonna go tracking. And get some of this heat off. And the camera's still on the phone. If you want, try to log into it through YouTube on the computer. You can talk to them, the mic's on and everything right there.
Alright.
Move. Move.
Yeah, I was trying to scroll back. And watch the video in slow motion. Can you guys hear me okay? So what did it look like to you, Troy, on the replay? Because I was trying to,
I was left quite a bit.
I was trying to watch the replay. I slowed it down. He said it looks like you hit it and the deer crouched down.
I couldn't hear you.
Troy said it looked like he hit it and the deer crouched down. Dale says it looked like he tucked his tail. Jimmy James Bailey says it looks like a lung hit. A high lung hit. Look Lady says, yeah, it was a high lung. Well, I hope he don't have to track it very far, that's for sure. He says it ain't the one he thought it was. It looked like a decent one though. Oh, it was the 8. He says it was the 8 point. What's that? Trying to get his computer up. Jimmy James Bailey says he is a nice one, though. Yeah, that 8-point is a nice one. We've gotten some good pictures of him. He got him just in time, too. Right before time was up. Let me see here. I've never switched over to the computer on YouTube doing it, but we're going to try it.
Main thing, there's my cord. You need to plug it up.
About it.
Main thing, there's my cord. You need to plug it up. Just
Okay,
plug
there we go.
just plug the cord up. And now I gotta go. I'm burning up. I can handle this heat.
Now we was trying to get into it on his computer, but I don't know how to do that.
You have to. I don't know. I'll be back.
All right, be careful.
Don't be out there screaming and hollering for me.
I was trying to switch over to his computer, his desktop, but I don't know if I can even do that with him going live on YouTube or not. We're so used to StreamYard. So I'll keep searching and see if I can figure it out. Hey, Repent. Welcome in. Yeah, it probably hit that tree. It might have went all the way through and hit the tree. He's shooting a crossbow. Hey, Troy, do you know if I can go on his laptop and enter that way, or can I not enter it like that now? I know on StreamYard you can. You can switch from your phone to your laptop, but I don't know if I can switch to it through YouTube or not. No, I mean, can I go, like, shut off his phone and go on the YouTube and keep it live, or can I not do that on his desktop? I don't know. I think I heard the four-wheeler fire up. If it did, then he's already found it. But I'm not sure, so we'll definitely keep y'all updated. Either way. I've got it slowed down as slow as I can slow it down. Folks, he's got the deer. I was right. When the four-wheeler started up, he already found it. He just come in the house. He's warming his four-wheeler up so he can go get it. Can you guys see? I don't like this. I don't like the YouTube. I can't tell if you guys can hear me because, well, there's no one else on panel. Yeah, I backed it up a few times. It looked like a high lung hit to me too, but it's hard to tell because, uh, for one, I don't like the vertical. I'm really partial to horizontal. And usually I get it on the TV. I'll put it on the big screen TV and watch it on there for a second. Usually I can figure out exactly where he hit it at. But it looks like a high lung hit. I got it right here, and I think that's the arrow I see, but I can't enlarge it because that's as big as I can get it. But that looks like the arrow, and it looks like a high lung hit. Okay, sorry about that. He sent the son back to get his knives, his hunting knives. Now I know the thermos feels like it's empty. You might want to make him some coffee. But yeah, that's a nice buck. I mean, I'm looking at it. It looks like a nice buck. Looks like a real nice one. That means we'll be working tonight. I know, right? Look, lady. I will, Troy. As soon as he gets it in the garage, I'll go out and I'll hook up my portable tank and I'll go out there and try to help him as much as I can when he skins it. Hey, retired Rick, welcome in. I usually try to help him if I can. I'm not good at the skinning part though. Of course, I've always had Ernie to do that for me, so. Yeah, the screen is black because, well, I didn't want to be on screen. And Ernie is out getting the deer, so I took over the live for him real quick, and I don't know how to turn it off. Or the camera. I don't see where to turn it off at. He's on through YouTube. So I don't know much about the YouTube part. Yeah, that's what I told Ernie when he went out to track it, to take his time and don't try to rush, because I really worry about him after he had that heart attack. But I can't keep him pinned down either. Ernie's not the type to pin down. He goes, goes, goes. And he's not used to just sitting around and not doing nothing. So I just have to let him do what he's going to do, whether I like it or not. I mean, yeah, we need the deer meat, and I like to eat the deer meat, but I worry about him going out there by himself doing all that, you know. Which I made the comment earlier. If he had to track it very far, then I'd call the son up here from home. It'd take him about an hour to get here to help him. But hey, Jay. I don't know what the timestamp is on that, but Ernie did get a deer. And thank God he didn't have to track it very far. He wasn't out there maybe 5 minutes looking for it, and I heard the four-wheeler start up. And when I heard the four-wheeler, I said he's probably already found it because the four-wheeler started. I'll be glad when he gets some StreamYard, his StreamYard turns over and he can get back on it. I do not like YouTube live. But it got the job done today. That's all that matters. Everybody got to see what they've been waiting so patiently to see him get this year. I should have took me a nap today. You want to see him get the second one? Well, he'll probably, after we get this one took care of, he'll probably be back in the blind because he can get 2 deer. I know, look, lady, we don't like it either, and he's going to try to turn it tomorrow, or the next time he goes out, he said. Hey, Susquehanna. Hello. Welcome in. 4-hour and 30-minute mark is where Ernie got his deer at. Thank you, Troy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I have it up in front of me, but I paused it all, so I don't know exactly where we're at. Yeah, I was going to show it to him when he come back here, but he said when he come in, but he said he already found the deer, so we just let him I'll just leave it paused right there so he can find it when he comes back. I sure will, Jay. Yes, Dale, he said he already found it and he came back and got the four-wheeler so he could go and get it in. I will, Don Knight. Thank you. Yep. So definitely was a kill shot because he wasn't out there 5 minutes when I heard the four-wheeler start up. Because he had to come in here and get his coveralls on and everything. Change his shoes because I think he had on tennis shoes, so I think he changed into boots so he could go out there and get. He wasn't out there probably 5 minutes when I heard the four-wheeler kick in. So that deer didn't go far. He got a good clean kill shot on that. But yeah, I heard that second thud that Troy's talking about. I think it might have went through the deer and hit that tree. Or one of them trees back there. Yep, Ernie the Deer Slayer. I knew there was a bigger one coming down because he runs with that little one. Them two been running together. And then there's another 6-point out there that runs with that 10-point. I think that 1 6-point may be the one that lost his lost one side of his antlers overnight last night. So he was on the cam this morning or last night, and you could tell it was a fresh shed. He got it the last 5 minutes. He was probably down to 5 minutes when he shot that deer. Dale, I have not hunted since I got COVID and ended up on oxygen. I do miss it though. And I know oxygen ain't gonna stop me from shooting. I know that. It's just I feel bad that Ernie has to go and do all the work and drag my deer in, and I feel bad about that, so. Yeah, Rick, it wasn't dark when he shot it. He still had about 5 minutes left, so he was good. He was still legal. Because we were counting down the time. I know that. We sure appreciate everybody that come in and stayed in with us. And all of you that came in to watch it. Sounds like the four-wheeler's on its way back. On the move, I should say. That means he must have it on the four-wheeler. I know. And when you do get to watch hunting times, not always do you get to see the kill. Or I shouldn't say the kill, I should say the harvest. I guess YouTube probably don't like that. Yes, first one this season. He was pretty bummed out that that dog scared that deer off last night. Because he only had 10 minutes last night when that one walked in, I think. And then that dog scared it off right before he got his shot. I agree, look, lady. I agree. We used to go mushroom hunting all the time. We used to do a lot more hunting and fishing and stuff. We still like to fish when we can. Still, and Ernie still hunts. I haven't hunted for a couple of years now, and I haven't been mushroom hunting for a few years either. Last time I got to go was this spring before I got sick. Before I got that COVID. Oh yeah, I know. There's more than morals. You got chicken of the woods. I can't even remember what. There's so many. I can't remember them all. I got people asking for pictures. I know, Del, when I watch and I see those deer walk in, my heart starts racing and almost as if I was in that blind out there hunting them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jimmy James Bailey. It's just like you're out there doing it too, and it just gets you going. I know, look, lady, I always feel bad that I can't help him no more than I can. I know, Dell, and then that little deer stepped right in his way of his shot, of that clean shot, and I'm like, get out. I'm in the house going, get out of there. I thought for sure that little deer was going to block it. Yeah, I always get pretty excited over a deer. Now, Ernie tells the truth. If we're going down the road, you don't tell me you see a deer because my eyes will be on every field we come to. I cannot drive and know there's deer in the field. I'll be all over the road. I've had to pull over before and let Ernie take over the wheel because I just couldn't even concentrate. I was too worried about deer. He's going to have to soundproof his blind or something because that shot sounded terrible on the replay. I heard the front door. I don't know if he came in or if our son went out there. Oh, that's Ernie. I hear him. I know Ernie always asks me what's wrong with me if I watch something like that that's exciting. I get all tore up. Yeah, Ernie and I were coming back from the doctor last week, and he said something about a deer in a field. Man, in every field we passed, my eyes were peeled on it. I was all over the road. He's like, "Are you going to be okay to drive?" I'm like, "Quit telling me there's deer out there, and we'll be just fine." They're all waiting to see it.
Well, I gotta change clothes. I ain't wearing all this hot stuff.
I know you're not. He's going to change clothes real quick. He's going to get those bibs back off and stuff because he don't want to get overheated. He gets cold easy, yet he gets hot easy, so.
Well,
he's
in the garage. I just gotta get the rest of it up there. Lift it in the air.
Yeah, he said he's got it in the garage. He has to get it up and get it hoisted.
I'll put the four-wheeler up. I need it to lift it up.
He said he just put the four-wheeler up and he needs it to help lift it. Oh no. Why? Jimmy James Bailey said he hasn't hunted. He's hunted for 25 years, and this is the first year he didn't get to hunt. That's sad.
I know you smell it.
That's what I said. Look, lady, they'll get me for drinking and driving, and I don't even drink.
She won't leave me alone.
The dog's all over him. She smells that deer.
She ain't want to leave me alone at all.
She barked 2 minutes before that little one walked off the hill. Or walked into view.
Yeah.
Yep, about 2 minutes before it come out, she barked.
Huh.
I had to shut her up.
She knows.
Yeah, she barked up the hill like they were up on the back of the hill. I looked up there, I didn't see nothing, but...
You know, don't you? Huh? Your dad's dead dog. Huh? You checking everything out, ain't you?
Dominic said it's party time. He's on his way for some tenderloin.
Well, he's got to get over here.
He said, well, he said, you got to get over here.
Well, where are them?
Oh, yeah, I feel you on that, Jimmy James Bailey.
Got it and put it in the wheelbarrow till morning.
Of course, I don't work anymore, but
I'm tired.
bills, 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 bills. That's the reason we don't go fishing as much as we used to. Takes money to go fishing. Well, to get somewhere where you can catch decent fish, I mean...
I'll have you walk out there, but I don't want to take chances to get sick.
I'm coming out to the garage.
You what?
He's trying to tell me I can't come out to the garage. Me and him's about to fight. You guys about to hear a good one. I said I'm coming to the garage.
I'm not scared.
So he didn't want me to walk out through there and get sick.
This ridiculous. This house is hot.
I know. I have to turn that heat down in the kitchen. I turned it up a little bit. I was cold.
My goodness.
He's complaining about being hot in here.
I'm sitting in here pouring sweat. Get me these old holy shirt on, so I'll bet.
Look, any other day I would have had my house slippers on. Something told me to put my shoes on earlier. And I put my shoes on.
It ain't fit.
Dale said, yeah, Ernie, we're going to the garage.
Mm-hmm. Now you watch. Give me 30, 40 minutes, and that deer will be right back out there.
He said, give him 30, 40 minutes, and that other deer will be back out
You
there.
gonna bring the phone, or what are you doing?
Well, yeah, they want to see your buck.
Okay, well, I gotta get my jacket on.
You want to take the phone, or you want me to bring it?
Well, you're gonna have a hard time doing anything with the
Yeah, I got to get my tank.
tank. Is it fully charged?
Oh, yeah. Yep, 100%. I'll just lay your cord right here.
Okay, well, just, you could have just go to the floor for as I care.
Cover that camera.
Yeah, you ain't gonna believe this, y'all. That arrow went in where it did. You ain't gonna believe where it come out the other side at. I'm telling you. I'm kind of shocked. I'm worried about a full thermos. I'm worried about trying to figure out where my jacket went to I had. I'll be with you guys here in a minute. There it is. Oh, man. Whew. It's warm. This house is really hot. It's almost like I went swimming or something other, y'all. Did I get the four-wheeler keys? I'm bad for getting stuff. I guess Berg. Your mom wants to come out, get the light, and when she comes out, bring her out. He didn't run 100 yards. He run more like, I want to say maybe 30, 40 at the tops. I gotta pull a four-wheeler back over here. I just covered it up with feed sacks. to keep the ice off the controls and everything in case it hits in here tonight. I know this ramp I'm walking on is going to be a sled ring coming in the morning. I'll have to throw something out here. Gotta jerk all this stuff back off. And I can't hardly see. I just put that knives and stuff down that bloody arrow. But it's alright. It's hunting equipment, man. And I do believe Aaron said I was busted. No, I wasn't busted. Them deer look up at me like that all the time, like they want a kiss. Well, this one looked at me too many times. I'm gonna give him a kiss come tomorrow sometime. Oh man, feels good out here, but I know once I cool down, I'm gonna be real cold. Only thing I'm gonna do is field dress it and leave her hang tonight, but I need the four-wheeler to lift it up because I ain't built myself back up yet on all this. Oh. Let's see. Well, you know, I still got it. Found the key, slot, didn't even need it. Need a lighter. I'll pull this over a little bit, make some paths so she can walk out here. I don't want her to fall on her, so that's all I need. Just for her to get hurt. Garage, ain't that something? I'm getting worse. I'll take this rag in here, it's wet. I'll use it for a wipe rag. Where's my knives? Okay, I don't know if y'all are still here or if I lost internet service or what. See, oh, daggone, how my light come on? I don't even know how to turn that sucker off. I think it's that. No. Retouch is on. I don't know what that is. Power. There we go. Okay, y'all here? There he lays, y'all. The arrow went in up there on the other side, and it come out here in his hip. So I had to hit a rib. Look how pretty. Ain't that a pretty deer, y'all? Hey, Eric, Rudolph. I'll go out there in the morning. Well, where's yours at, buddy? I'm calling you out for next year. I want to see your deer. I want to see you live. I want to see you shoot it. I don't want your sister to do it. Don't want Curtis to do it. I want you to do it. So I'm calling you out. This is just like a fishing challenge. You want some, bro? Bring it on. Just watch yourself when you walk out. Get this out of the way. Daggone, that's froze to the ground. I got my... Yeah. Oh, Bloodhound Brown don't take him long to find it. You know what I mean? I was just afraid of where I hit it. It kind of had me worried. I appreciate y'all hanging with me. I'm just glad that I could pull something off for you guys. You know what I mean? But, yeah. Hey, John, here's an 8. I ain't excited. I just am glad to see Chrissy happy. That's all it is. Hey, I got a 10-point hanging in there. You can sit down in that chair right there. But he's pretty. If I had the means, I'd freeze the head and I would do it up. You ain't got a coat on. Boy, I tell you, this boy's gonna get deathly sick.
Where's your coat?
It's in the house, man.
Jay.
Yeah, meat, baby, meat. Lay that tank on top of that box right there,
Go get your coat.
and he can go.
You can come get me when I'm ready.
Here, I gotta pull this up with the winch. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, it's...
You gotta shove it on over because it's
Okay.
one of them lopsided barrel. Find my knife now. I'll use it. Yeah.
Well, I made it to the garage.
Hear how she's out of breath? You see where it went in, right?
I'll be all right.
Right here's where it come out.
Where'd it go in?
On the other side.
Yeah, it looked diagonal.
Now look here.
It's a nice buck. Oh, you got your arrow too?
Nothing wrong with the arrow for what I can see. And I could do that again.
Needs cleaned.
Yeah, it don't look bent either. So that's the double X75 Eastern arrows, y'all.
He said
Magnum.
that rack is shaped like a 10-point.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I got a rag laying there. Well, yeah, it's over there. I'll just, what's this? I'll find me a rag. Here's one.
Jimmy James Bailey says, shoot, it was like he was there with you. He loves this stuff, deer hunting.
James, I wish you were all.
And
I wish you all
catfishing
was
is
here.
my blood.
I wish you all was here. What'd I do? Hit another knot? No. But I probably will. Here's another one.
Red Sky Touche. Hello, welcome in.
Hello, Red Sky. Appreciate you coming in. First time on the channel. Means a lot. I never.
I gotta get some pictures.
Before or after I hang.
Well, you know, we gotta get you a good one.
I'm not in the house to take my meds.
The rooster's
I'll just
crowing.
have to be late.
And that means it's time for Ernie's medicine, by the way.
The rooster likes me too, so don't let him fool you. Hey, look, there's tongue out. He's making fun of y'all.
Yep, gotcha, babe.
Okay, Rustic, this one's for you.
Do you want that?
Huh?
Now do it.
This one's for you, Rustic. Guy's tongue sticking out. Tail's up, baby. But this evening, the tail is down.
Yep, that's a nice little 8.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't call him a little 8, you know, but he's a decent deer right there.
Yeah, he is. The 10 is a little bigger, but you know what?
Let me see.
It's good eating here.
I know pictures I got.
And am I supposed to cut the tongue like they do the buffalo? And take a bite?
You can take a bite if you want to. It's your choice.
I think
He can't get down there, Dell, because of his knees.
I got bad knees, man.
He said, good old never nervous Ernie, Troy did.
Yeah. Hey, Troy, these guys, oh, you're running out of time. You better shoot the baby. Better shoot the baby. I ain't shooting no baby. Like you said, what am I, Troy?
Curtis said Ernie gonna kiss it. Look, lady says, I can't believe that arrow hung a left.
Yeah.
That's all right. It hung a good left because guess what?
It should have went.
That deer didn't go
through.
far. Ernie wasn't out there 5 minutes.
I found the blood trail and seeing which direction it was going. I backed out of the thicket, walked around to where I could get to, picked it up on the other side.
Well, our youngest son is the first one to get pictures. Well, besides the live.
Yeah, y'all are the first.
Yeah, you guys are the first because you're watching it live, but
And I appreciate you. This is you all, man. I wouldn't do this. My channel wouldn't be going nowhere if it wasn't for y'all. Just the way it is.
he kicked me.
He said, you should have been out there. I'm probably going to have to pull the
Told you
four-wheeler up
why I don't go out there no more.
because this thing here, I don't know how I'm going to tie it off. Because I go clear over to the
I don't know.
thing. I don't know how far I can pick this up by myself. That's why I needed a winch that I ain't got money for.
You want me to lay this phone down and try to help you?
No. This is what handicap does. Troy. Like you said, just because you're down and out, don't give up. Don't look at that. It'll make me cry. Shut up, Troy.
He's so goofy.
Little more.
Dale said you can hook it to the four-wheeler.
I can't get my four-wheeler in here, Dale.
He's got so much junk where he went and cleaned out his mom and dad's old house. He can't get nothing in here right now. He's barely got enough room to do this deer in here probably.
Yeah, I barely got enough. I'm gonna tie it to my shelf. If it pulls it over, I'm gonna be mad because I got jars over here.
RJ sent a message, said, raise it with the four-wheeler or are you on it? I said, no, I'm not on it.
You can't raise the four-wheeler. You see where the door is at? He ain't like them other ones. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, I've got a knock on there. I'm gonna have some mad grandkids, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I didn't send it to them. I probably should.
But he's all time wanting to go everywhere
I can't
else.
send it to Brayley. Brayley don't have Messenger no more.
Well, they all time running everywhere else. If they really wanted to hunt, they should come down. That's the only thing I'm doing. I'm getting old. I can't be teaching them all this stuff all the time.
Yep, he's got it up. He's just tying it off now.
I gotta move his leg. He's hung in the door.
Always hung in the door. he's got his leg up in the door. But that's okay.
I'm trying so many knocks in this. I don't want to.
Now when he gets ready to get this thing, I gotta roll. I can't be out here. Jimmy James Bailey said it seems like Ernie's got it all under control.
I'm an Indian.
I remember the deer I got. I come out here to help skin it and stuff. And Ernie was like, you may not want to be in the garage when I got it. And I'm like, oh, I'll be all right. I'm like, let's go. It's my deer. I'm going to be here through it all. Yeah, I tried. I had my mouth covered up, my nose covered up, and I could still smell it. And I was sitting there and I started gagging. I was out the door I went. And he was like, yeah, you couldn't do it, could you? I said, no.
Yeah, y'all need anything? And close to Ohio, come on, I'll make you a good deal. I thought I was going to be able to lift it with the four-wheeler.
Yeah, I know.
I could if all that beside you wasn't there. I could pull all the way in and get past the door. I can let the door down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But you can ride the four-wheeler back over to the steps if you want.
Aren't you going to need the four-wheeler?
For what?
I don't know.
I'm going to wheel a wheelbarrow in here, field dressing, and come in the house. I'll skin him out tomorrow.
Okay.
Then I'll take the glands off Put them in a baggie and freeze them for next year.
It's cold out here, huh?
His tail he got a big bone in that tail. I'll split that and get me some tannin. Oh my goodness.
And you still got 12 people watching.
Oh man. I ain't got no tripod out here. But yeah, decent.
Do you want tripod or not?
No. I want to end it when I go to get still dressing it. It went in. Where's the hole? Huh.
It was up high.
Right here. Right there's the hole
Oh, high into the back.
where it went in.
No, over here, ain't it?
Nope.
It come out up top.
Hold it.
No.
Where's the hole?
He would have been facing that way.
Right here's the hole up here.
And then back through.
So, right there's the hole.
You cut his innards out.
And on this side, come out the quarter up here.
You cut his innards out.
I must have hit a rib or something and it directed it the other way. Man, this is a nice piece of leather right here. Nice coat. I need a bottle of tannin.
That's a nice deer.
That's a good deer.
That's a good one. I'll agree on. I'll just leave the 4-wheeler.
Yeah, so I don't need the 4-wheeler.
RJ can come and get me.
I don't need the 4-wheeler. You take it. I can walk to the house. It ain't that far. Here, hold this for a second. I probably lost service. There it come back.
Okay.
Yeah, he gets too far in the garage and he forgets that it's metal and he loses service. So.
Oh, now my tail light.
Yo, yeah. Nice bunch of meat. Well, I'm sure he'll let you know about it when he does another live look, lady. I don't know when he gets done gutting it and field dressing it, if he'll go back live or if he'll stay live while he does it. Or Frank from Cat Daddy Nation said.
What's up, Frank?
Said good job.
Thank you, buddy.
He's not in there. He's on here.
Oh. I gotta wait till I'm gonna go ahead and end it, if you would.
I don't know how to end it. I ain't figured it out.
X at the top.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Well, y'all, I do appreciate you coming in.
That boy Eric,
Fine.
he said, it's about time you got one, Ernie.
Well, I called you out, dude. Next year, get yourself in the woods. We'll see who can get it. I don't know why you want to wait till
Are
morning.
you okay to keep your phone out here? Or?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know why you wait till morning.
Walking in.
I've been hunting this for 10 years, Bob. I know how they act and everything. Old Aaron said, "Oh, you're busted," because he looked at me. I ain't busted. They walked off last night 3 or 4 times. Be careful. Turn around, dude. That's a down slope.
I'm 5
Hold on to that wood. You ain't gonna move it too easy. I'm gonna end this out, boys, girls. Appreciate you all in here, and it definitely means a lot. There you go, Eric. Since you didn't get to see the front of it, look, he's telling you about Ohio State. He's sticking his tongue out. We'll see y'all later. Take care. God bless, and we'll talk at you tomorrow. Go in the bedroom.